Oh yeah. Gumtraboo, how are you doing? It is time to start Ace Attorney. I would have done it yesterday, but I kind of died yesterday. Let me just get the game. I can't see the game. Here we go. Hello. It is time to go through the original Ace Attorney before January. We need to finish this before the end of January. Luckily it's 3 games. At first I was like, maybe I couldn't finish this. Then I realized it's only 3 games, not 6. Feeling awful, your ribs been hurting a lot for the 3 days, you don't know why. Oh no! Some stretches maybe? How you doing? I'm doing good, I just ate food. Is the audio clear? Is the game too loud? Or am I muffled or echoey? Yeah, last 3 days have been good. I've been posting the Pokemon. I just posted the water starter. I think next I'll have to draw like something, the professor, as part of the post. I might have a video at some point about it, about the Pokemon thing. But I'm ready for some Ace Attorney. Is the game too loud? Or too soft? Or am I too loud or too soft? No stretching, sitting and walking makes pain even worse. You have to lie down all day. Oh no! Doesn't keep fire rising. What? Oh, flaring up. Yeah, I've been making more. Well, I've been remaking some, redesigning some old Pokemon as well. I'll probably show that in the next art stream. I think I might cover a bit of the text box, but it's fine. I'm gonna read all the text anyways. I'll try. Maybe I'll take off the hat so I don't cover the cutscenes. But let's just start. Flaring, you can't type. In Pokemon, there's the Clefairy thing. I don't have a Clefairy yet. But let's just start. Oh, play this game. So we have 3 games with Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations before Apollo Justice. We're gonna try and finish all 3 games before next. We have to finish it. We have to, because I want to play Apollo Justice on the release day. I'll probably get digital. So let's just play. Oh, case number 1. The first turnabout. Oh yeah. The finger is back. Oh. Oh yeah. Were you here for the original ones? No, right? Like the first time we played it. Damn it! Why me? Larry? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make look like he did it. Whoa. August 3rd. Oh, a month ago. These games take place in 2012. Wait. Kind of. Yeah, I think Phoenix lost his badge in 2019. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh man, Mia! Look at her, she's so HD. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. There's some games you missed. You see in this case, if you remember, your brain is foggy. Yeah, I think I might have played the first, the first chunk of this game before, but I didn't play the HD versions of the second and third game. I've only done a bit of this game before I changed channels. This first case is very fast though. We'll definitely get to the second case. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Mia! Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this? Yeah. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! I guess I'm not blocking the text. My life, everything, it's over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yup. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Sigh. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty, tell them I'm guilty. Stuffy boy is back, yup. Give me the death sentence, I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Phoenix time! Yo, Ranoru, what's up? It is Phoenix time. Meet Larry Butts, our friend. It's all over! I finished! I can't live in a world without her! I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says that was you! My name is Phoenix Wright. It's constant change of expression. You know what they say, if something smells, it's usually the butch. That's right. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, holy shit, Phoenix is 23 years old. It's usually been true. I think in the latest game, he's like 33. Holy shit. Or 34. If they make a new one, he's probably 35. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He's just a dumbass. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart, I guess. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Oh my god, look, it's the judge! Our favorite character. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. I guess it's the realest shit ever made. Yeah, Phoenix is just me. I'm just going. Phoenix and I are literally the same brain.
prosecution is ready, Your Honor!
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Thoughts? Mr. Roy, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. It's usually wrong place, wrong time, but Larry is number 13 incarnated. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. I'm not feeling so good. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Oh, the defendant. Oh. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. You're having a stroke. Keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. I'm glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Shit! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, don't be a fucking dumbass! You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine. I think I'm gonna die. Oh. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button and check it anytime. The R button? What's that? Loki Phoenix is hot TBH. Oh, just wait till the Apollo trilogy comes out. He gets even better. He gets even hotter. See, Phoenix is one of those people where the older he got, the hotter he became. He became a Zari and a literal dad at the same time. Holy shit. When the new trilogy comes out, oh yeah. I think I'm gonna die. Oh hey, Cindy. Oh, Cindy Stone. Don't remember she dies. We'll get to that. Remember to check it often. Do it for me. I'm begging you. Mr. Roy, who's the victim in this case? Mia Fey, Cinderblock, or Cindy Stone? The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object, Your Honor. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Roy. Good for you. Wow. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who died? What's up, Jeffrey? Who died? Cinderblock. Our best friend's current girlfriend. As Mr. Roy just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue, the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Well, right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. What the hell is the R button? Don't know how much about Ace Attorney. We did play up to where Mia's sister was in jail. Oh, we'll get there. This case is like very short. This first case is tutorial, so we'll get there. We'll be playing all 3 games. Not today, but you know. until January. So if y'all haven't seen the next few cases, or if y'all haven't seen our streams from 4 years ago with the shitty quality webcam, now you get to see it in HD. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Mr. Pine, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. Didn't you go to fucking law school? You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate, like a dumbass. Let's log out. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. Whoa, this could be bad. You almost had 5,300 for Ziggy. No! 55.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Am I the ex? You're never gonna say some jaw-dropping shit. What's it to you anyway, bitch?
Mr. Butts, what you describe generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from an overseas trip with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport.
The United States of America? I've never seen the passport in so HD before.
We live in Tokyo, California. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
USA. Wait, let me read the record. Victim arrived on July 30th. Think it's heavy. Lost time of death 4 to 5 p.m. I'm an attorney. You painted the peach, the red, white, and blue eagle scream. Oh, say,
can you see?
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model but didn't have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies.
Ew, I never want to hear you say the word daddy ever again. I mean, daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. And then she took her money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude, what the F, man?
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. She was a little hoe, a little sloot. But tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
He looks like one of them, yeah? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof!
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? You effing dude. That's cheating she-dog! Dead bitch! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Crawl back in your basement, you incel. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Goddamn. Fucking chill on.
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Was quite. Oh boy, this is not looking so good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Go.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. Judge is a judge. What do I do? I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order in the courtroom. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. Imagine telling the judge to chill. Dude, chill, man. She wasn't home, man. So like I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making a gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Shut the fuck up! Okay, order in the court. Holy shit. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call on his witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand.
Rayfa's the better toad. Pain is the piercing scratch that gives ear bleed, yep.
Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper to subscriptions, is this correct?
I forgot what I made him sound like just now. Oh yes! Newspapers, yes! Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Did I make him sound like this?
I don't know.
I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw the man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Payne saw it. You both love and hate this name, so it gets better every game. I'll be your guide.
Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I started to call the police immediately. However, the phone wasn't working in her. A phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. I saw that shit.
Wasn't Payne related to someone in one of the cases? He has his brothers are all the tutorial lawyers. I don't think he was related to any of the defendants or the witnesses. Since you're playing this whole series again, does it mean we're gonna have to go to the Is it in this game? Nope. Thank God. It's not in this game. It's in the next game. No, it's in Justice for All, y'all. Once we finish this game, the circus is coming. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? No. I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Fuck! Not the circus. Yep. That's case number 2 in the second game? I think so. 2 or 3. One of them. Incidentally, why wasn't a phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally.
Put on your makeup, y'all. It's okay. When that case comes, I'll wear a clown nose. That's that. I'm making that promise right now. When that case happens, we'll wear the clown nose for the whole case.
The phone that Mr. Side was used was one of them.
Lamar, let's go.
Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for you per usual. Oh, per usual? What the fuck?
Electricity for Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. of the day. of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? All right, right. This is it. The real deal. What am I supposed to do? I thought you went to law school. You're supposed to expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? He was lying? Yeah, you dumbass. Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client really guilty? How do I prove it's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it all over his face. Didn't know Phoenix was so dumb. It's his first trial. He didn't go to like 3 years of college for this. Okay. He had to pass the bar. Open the court record with the R button. What R button? And then point out the contradictions in the testimony. See, sorry, just checking to make sure I remember what to do. Because I might not remember every step.
I was going to the blah 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 blah. I thought she must be in a blah 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 blah. And
this is on the Switch right there. This is the version on the Switch. The Apollo Justice one will also buy it on the Switch. So no microphone objection, but I'll still object. Oh, there's options.
then I saw her lying dead. I quailed in fright and pee-pee myself. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Does it mean the Steam one have that? I'm not sure. The phone in her apartment wasn't working?
Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right.
Oh, sorry, that's pain. But you say you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you?
Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf at the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call, and the phone wasn't working. What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Objection! Hold it! I didn't hold it just now, I forgot. You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes at the time of death, at some time after 4 p.m., there was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh, that's... This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After this testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Soint, why weren't you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a real good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
Yeah, in a blackout.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. It's like as if watches don't exist. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, you know, or a phone, or my own phone. My handphone? He's gonna say since the blackout happened, the clock was off. He was saying it's a TV that's at the time. I see you had a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. You see, when I found the body, I heard the lamp. And there was a voice saying... It's probably coming from the television. That's even less believable. Yeah, it was probably coming from the television. Yeah, blackout. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of discovery. And this record proves it. Oh, dots. You couldn't have heard a television or a video, bitch! Well, Then I found as a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Dots? Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawyer, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. BRB, alright. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Dan, you seem rather moist and distraught. That's... My apologies, Your Honor. It, must have been a shock of finding the body. Right, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it! I saw it! There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. Well, I guess I won't explain it. Holy shit. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. I ain't here. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. How is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Jessica, who do you think you are? Just answer the damn question, Mr. Sawyer. Hey, saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Pine. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you see. Tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon is a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. A big gaping hole. The only way he would have known it was a clock to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I was in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one that killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice.
That was the sound you heard. On in the courtroom. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sod, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since it was the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice you burned was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Look at how fucking ugly he is! Would the witness care to elaborate? You struck the victim with a clock. Never. Look, the clock. No, I saw. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death. On in the courtroom.
Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, so he's thinking all the time. So we had the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sod heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sod, try to talk your way out of this one, bitch. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he about to talk about now?
While it may seem the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Duh, he's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sod.
I come all this way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal and now I'm bold. A criminal! You lawyers are old slime.
Good, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Sod.
Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this.
Think! Phoenix, think! But Chief, it's Jova. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes. Dots. Wait. Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see the evidence that proves why this clock was running slow. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it was 4 p.m. here, it was 1 a.m. the next day. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. It's proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Phoenix, don't be stupid.
Oh, they in the corner! Ew! Ew! Get him off the ground! Don't contaminate the courtroom with your spit.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Oh yeah. And with that, this court is adjourned. Court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Sawyer was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawyer let himself do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. He flustered, and Mr. Sawyer grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it to you. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I never seen Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. Now what? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Don't. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headline now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Thanks. I owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. No, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook, bitch. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Holy shit! Dots? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And She was just playing me for a fool. Don't make you wanna just cry. Larry. Dots, are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. No, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock. That's all. I'm back. Your little Matt can tell you when a DM, sure. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Don't. Well, make of it what you will. Don't. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things can change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. DM'd? What? Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the ass, said, "Gee, Nick, it's so good to have friends." I heard you say Harry. That's what she said! I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us unless you count the clock that he gave to me, yeah? Dots. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. You must have drink milk when you sang that. Objection! Kenny, what's up, Kenny? We're going to case number 2 already. Told you that case was fast. Ba-da-ling, beep.
Hello? This is Maya.
Hey Maya, it's me.
Meow!
Maya! Music.
What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely, and it's your fault. Nah, just JK, Lamau. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
Isn't this the first case, Reminisce? Oh, we just finished the first case. This is case number 2. Turnabout Sisters. That's good to hear.
Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
Okay, what's it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it because you like weird shit.
Hey! I'm not a little weird little girl anymore, sis.
No. I'm also JK LMNOP, okay? I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
The thinker clock.
It's not working? Lame!
I have to take out the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead.
Papers? Is that evidence then? It's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, but I expect dinner. Something good, like burgers. I could go for a burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Okay, it's a deal. See you soon, sis.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded. September 5th. 9:27. My god.
Earlier this month.
No, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You're not coniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Ah! No, Mia. No, you bitch. Red, white, blue. Damn, like 10 minutes later. Hell. Uh-oh, I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we could all go out for dinner. Dots. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood. Dots.
Sis!
Someone's there! No! Go! Chief? Chief! Chief! No! Oh my god, the fucking drawing in the back. Holy shit. Who are you?
That's...
Oh! Snake! Snake! The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it all began to fade until finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with blood, dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Right, I better call the police! That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming outside the window? Oh. Ah! Police! Police! Oops. Ah! She's staring right at me. Holy molies! She's holding a phone in her hand, and her boobs are almost out. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Oh, there's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Ugh! The word written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? The piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough to snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Oh. Gah! That girl just now. Where'd she go? No, this case isn't new to me, but it's hitting harder than the first time. Oh no. It's always makes sad. I put her right there on that sofa! Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Oh shit! Don't scare me like that! What's up, dead man? Excuse me, but who are you?
That's...
It's okay, I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a useful evidence like this outside the courtroom. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
That's... I came in. The room was dark. And sis!
She was already dead. So, you're the chief's...
Sister? I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night? Like as if I already didn't know that?
Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Uh-huh. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Before Mia died, she wrote the message with her own blood.
She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down.
Why would she write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. Whew. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Gumshoe! Oh yeah! Look at him. Alright, pal, I'm Dick Gumshoe. What? I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Not the dick part. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Sick! Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that bitch I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? We clearly know his best quality, yeah. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? The fuck? Hey!
Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were still heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow. How old is Maya in this game? 16? Wow, they have put Maya locked up like a criminal. Phoenix is 23. She is 16, right? Oh, she's 17. Oops. This is where you stop playing? Oh, well, now you'll get to see it. Oh, she's 17, by the way. Mia's 27. Gumshoe is 30 and Phoenix is 23.
Oh, it's you, the ugly ass. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
That's... No one could. Who'd believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you look at me like I done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. Dots. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was alright. Just kidding. It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. Very moist. It has been a while.
Oh, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait to give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
My hype to see the stream turned into I wanna cry so bad, Mia. No! If she did do it, she probably wouldn't be crying or kneeling like that. Yeah. I mean, Gumshoe doesn't know that. He didn't see that part. We did.
That's what she said, Lamau.
Dots.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I oughta.
That's... I know.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yeah?
What the fuck are you wearing?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium.
Galade can have outbreaks, yep. Galade, Garawa can have outbreaks. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes!
She said cheerfully. She's quite cheerful for someone who just lost their sister. Ace Attorney, man. That's what it does to you.
Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yeah, that clock shape, they like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about that. Dots. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things, so my phone just full of all this mail, this phone calls. I'm running out of gigs.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh! Shit. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Bias memo. So you're an acolyte, a medium in trading.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the Whammon, have always been sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into the stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real, like, honest to goodness spirit medium with like ESP and all that shit? You made it so much funny with your adabits. Yeah, that's what I love about these games, you know. It's not just fun reading the words. It's adding extra shit.
Yes, in trading.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. Easy peasy.
Shit. Sorry. I'm still in training. If you didn't fucking hear, I couldn't do something like on that level.
Huh. I thought that would be too easy.
Dots.
Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, can I ask you a favor?
Question mark?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago.
He's dumb and deaf. Yeah, he might be hot, but you know, at 23 he's kind of stupid. He only got a brain after he reached 30 years old. He only got a brain when he became a dad.
She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go and ask him to represent me?
A himbo? Huh? Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thanks so much. I have no one else to turn to.
I'm literally right here. Question mark. Say, what about your parents?
Oof. Dots. Dots. Dots.
I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
Wait, what? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh shit, I didn't talk about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing for the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it.
Okay.
Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sis. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. No, it doesn't. Serial killers 3 people! Phoenix? So then, when did you arrive at the office?
Maybe it was around like 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister, fucking dead.
Oh, thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, let's go. Grossberg Law Officers. Also, didn't this game say something about DID and stuff? Yeah, the DID characters in the Apollo Justice trilogy. The second game. No. Oh shit, that's in the last game. The final game of the trilogy is the character with DID. I don't know if I wonder if they will correct the terminology. They probably wouldn't. But when I read the text, I'll say DID instead, because I know that they say multiple personality. I will say the representation is better than the Danganronpa one. It's just like an exaggerated version of the person having different people. Is it Danganronpa level offensive? No. Honestly, it's not offensive. The Ace Attorney one. The Ace Attorney one is just a more Ace Attorney version of like. Cause like with DID, the different alters like to dress differently. They kind of do. They made the character design in a way that if their hair flips this way, it's a different alter. If their hair flips this way, the hairstyle changes. But at least to me, it feels they do have the different alter types in the character. There's a little, there's a host, there's a protector. What's the name? Oh, I can't fucking remember their name. Let's see, Ace Attorney. Uendo Tornado. So the game has like the host Uendo and then the 3 other alters. And then like the alters, like they have different expressions and the hairstyle slightly changes. Uendo Tornado. He's an apprentice just like the clown Clusy. He's in the same case with the Clusy. No. Which is more offensive? What's up, Marine Noeru Lamau Miss Jokes Barbie? Wait, which name should I call you? There's 5 names. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. That oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffy nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at for that matter. Well. The Clusie, yep. Same case. Classy. Welcome in, Marine. Which name do you want me to call you by? Is Apollo Justice 3D? Apollo Justice is not all in 3D. There's a few 3D points. No. Some of the objects and stuff in this games are 3D. Marine. But yeah, the game itself is kind of like this. It will probably look like this. I haven't seen what it looks like. I mean, other than the trailers. I only know what the pixel ones looks like. But yeah, it'll probably look like this art style, but cleaner. A cleaner version of this. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry, I don't know. Do I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were, Mr. Detective Gumshoe, Suede Shoes, or Gumtree? Mr. What's his name? His name is Mr. Gumtree, right? A Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't go on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick! Over here! Get over here! Yes, sir. God damn it. Shit! Be right back. I'll be right there. Something Among Us, Hell's King. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Sup, man? About Miss Faye, do you do an autopsy? Huh? You wanna know the results, eh? Yeah, it does. Now don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Baby Kirby on chopsticks, the person. I love the Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Oh no. Oh no. The report. Blunt force trauma at 9 p.m. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this trial's one you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. Dun dun. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself! Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. That person.
Edgeworth!
I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there's some rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let's give the note. For the phone. I was wondering, did you see Maya's cell phone? Oh, that? Oh, I have that. This is the phone you used in 2012. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. Tell him not so straight. Because I'm not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. I mean, what? But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? The action hero on TV? Edgeworth hates crime, he engages in it. Yeah, you see that strap on it's a collector's item? She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Thoughts? Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Yes. Guess I asked all the questions I needed to. So now we have the whole conversation. You're done, pal? Yeah, thanks. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. You better not! No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Thoughts. Come to think of it, I kinda forgot about her. And her boobs. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You are dead right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Let's go. Oh god, I'm trying to remember her voice. Holy shit, time to die.
What?
How do you forget those? They got their own gravitational pull. They have a mind of their own. Be prepared to die, y'all.
Well. Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
What is this? April May. What else? She's showing her Aprils and she's showing her April and her May right there. Hello there, bitch. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me get them freshened up so I can look at a beautiful the part of a beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that had to cross-examine this one. Oh, shit, it's me. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touchy! Ooh, baby! You really shouldn't pry into people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. April May say I may have to pull a knife so I don't have to hear this. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in those movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Whoa! This is why our channel became cursed. Better not go. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What'd you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on, bitch. If you wanna know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. I mean, look at those. Phoenix, her hair looks like a wig. Every Ace Attorney character ever. Right, can you just tell me what is it you do?
Well, now, you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be on one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like little nosy little lawyers.
Slight suspicion those are natural. Oh boy. Well. Okay. Huh. Oh. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I ever heard. Oh god. So you're the one to say have been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Oh, you're the lawyer, aren't you now? Yes. Yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boys. What do you want? Out with it. Before real, the first time you saw April May, you thought she was dark-skinned because you saw her for the first time in your thumbnails. You didn't know what the screenshot was from. Oh, the one with the shadow on her face. Well, sir, it's actually about Maya Fey. Oh, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. What a strange reaction. I'm really busy here, son. I can't just go taking cases on a day's notice. It's quite impossible. Wait, you just said, how do you know the trial was tomorrow? You also said you just weren't busy. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, out of discussion. Goodbye. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. You see, I'm busy, you see?
But the client's Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
You told me to think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid no lawyer is worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. Don't. I beg your pardon. Could you leave? I got nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How'd you know Miss Faye?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with her burning passions. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. For this 3 million, I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you, bitch.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. God fuck's sake. Man. This man's wet over a painting. Sup?
Oh, you're back! Did you find a lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? See? I, don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
That's what really happened. I'm not a dumbass.
Dots.
You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
No. Maya. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know, so she could still be alive? He can't even lie. Main character syndrome.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
Dots. So you live by yourself?
Yep, I've gotten used to it. Also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on the mountain. So who is this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened? Her cell reception must suck. Yeah, up in the mountain? All you got is rocks and like sand and like trees. Where's the Wi-Fi?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Oh.
The police consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. Cancel culture is too real. She became my mother. She became the laughing stock of a nation.
I see.
Dots. White.
Excuse me? White?
Yeah, the goddamn white people. I mean, that was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Dots. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, we defend her! I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Dots. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. What is that shirt? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you.
Wonder what the 9 necklaces mean on her neck? The 9 necklace? Oh, the 9 necklace. I was like, wait, she was wearing 9 necklaces, and I counted the balls on her necklace. I was like, wait, that's not 9. Oh, do you mean the shape? That shape is a Magatama shape. It's like a thing that exists. A stone. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. Yes.
That's so kind of you. That's
It's so good. I only know it's called Magatama because of the game. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
right? Thanks.
Well, she smiled at last. She was smiling a lot just now. She looked like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in that drawer she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Your thought process must be Oscar-worthy with that one. Good afternoon, sir. God. Excuse me, you are? Oh, would I beg your pardon, sir? I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Bellboy jump scare. Man, look at those cookies. This is my alt outfit, guys. My second VTuber outfit, the bellboy. Was that Moon? It's him. It's not me. The bellboy. All right. I've just come over to the delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? No, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the pee poo poo bathroom facilities. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Okay. Wait, no, hey! Dots. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around! Oh, I almost forgot! Oh shit! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a massage... Oh, a message for her, not a massage. I want to massage her, but... Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Okay. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
Why? That was his name. My sister told me.
You're fucking embarrassment, Phoenix. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be the coincidence? A bottle or 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's Faye and Cole law office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clear from here. I think it will be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance though. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Oh, what do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? 5400, no! There's definitely something saucy about Miss May. Why would she even have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy's still there?
You wanna get to 6,000? But if you have to, you probably get to there by the end of the day if the shiny doesn't come out. It will definitely shine. Oh, time to scram! I look forward to the 10 going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! Yeah, Phoenix just stole something from the room. September 7. Uh-oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. I kinda want that, but you know, that's never mind. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Oh, I see! Thought this would be a quick, easy hunt, but the game grabbed me by the collar and said, "Watch me, ho." They said, "You want a shiny hunt again? Alright, we're gonna show you." Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene. Detective Gumshoe. Detective? I mean, hubby? What? No. For real? Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. You can see 10 approaching. 10k? No! Not the 10. I need to continue my OSHA ward. I haven't done that in a little bit. What number am I at though? I don't know if I should start as elf yet. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir! That's right! Dick! I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir! Detective Gumshoe. What number is OSHA WAP on? It is at 22,700. Please describe for us the details of this murder, please. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map on the office to explain. The body was found by this window over here, alright? The cause of death. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
The murder weapon was a statue of a thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
Can we all agree that Gumshoe and Edgeworth are dating? Oh yeah. All day, every day. Gumshoe says Edgeworth simp. Court accepts this statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, babe. Oh, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Uh-oh, it's coming. It's coming. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. I was Gumshoe, not now. Detective, please. Save that for later. Oh my god. There were already 2 people there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What? Oh, but they were on the floor. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Oh! Maya just threw something at me! I don't want! What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works a lot of times. Huh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Let's give this a try. Something the matter? What was that, a piece of paper that flew to your face? No, Your Honor, I would like to begin my cross-examination. 22k Jesus, mother of Arceus, dude, for real though. I can't believe Snivy on the same file, on the same game, not same file, but the same cartridge was at 827. Wonder how she lives in the mountains. I mean, they have a house. It's not like she lives in a cave. There's a village in the mountains. I feel like in Japan that'd be normal, but they're in America. They're in Tokyo, California. Nobody knows what this game is in. This game doesn't have real countries except Los Angeles. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already, the defendant and the lawyer. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? In some white country. Yeah, in the Japanese version, it's some Asian country. Tokyo, California, y'all. Hold it! Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, right? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You didn't say it. You said it, babe. Also, Phoenix has at least he's definitely has Asian blood in him. Because he's the descendant. His great-grandfather is the Ryonosuke. So he's Asian American. You said it, babe. A12. What? Miss May isn't just suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal. The hell did Phoenix say? Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can't have its advantages. That's yes! Ah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective, let's hear your testimony again. Asian American, yes, the representation. This game is so woke! Everybody's gay, everybody's white and Asian all at the same time. Nobody knows where we are, everybody's an idiot, everybody lies. Everybody's horny. What? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Whoa. Let me just check something. Oh yeah. You mean the gay part is straight up true? Oh yeah. This case is the one, the gayest one. Well, no it's not. Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Fucking dumbass. I know I'm bossed. I forgot about it, sir, Your Honor, sir. Be more careful, god damn it. Why do we hire you people? And very well, the defense may begin this cross-examination. It can't straight up be true if it's gay. Yeah, it's gay up. After securing the suspect, blah blah blah, I found a memo written on a paper. Maya's written in blood. It's the victim's. There's blood found on the finger. Before she died, she wrote the killer's name. Do we present it now? Is it time? Objection! Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify more for me here. Gay up sounds like a stat increase. Increased charisma. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? Shaking my head. You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But no but in your way out of this one, Detective! Gumshoe gets a gay up every time he sees. Oh, they're in a courtroom! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to write anything down. Mr. Wright. Objection! Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? What? When? The day after. It's the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, choo-choo-choo, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? Think it's time. Oh yeah. What? There's no way you had the shit ready and set up. Oh shit, what did Edgeworth say? I missed it. Oh shit. What's happening? Oops, I accidentally skipped one of whatever the hell he said. Let me go back. Let me go back. What did he say? What did you say, Edgeworth? Insane. A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Oh, that's what he said. Can't believe it right now. I'm ready, dude. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim didn't have time to write Maya. I bow. That is all. Fucking dumbass. I see! Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your ass sleeve. What's up, Infinite Shadow Blade? Welcome in. I'll shake my head. Your mouth hurts from smiling so hard. Who says you're funny? Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! Detective's a sham! You're a sham! This detective's a sham. Rose Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe! You're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? I'm gonna DM you something. Okay. Well, I thought. Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, honey. Handing him the wrong report like that. You just got it this morning! I shake my head. You're at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Okay. Court accepts this into evidence. May have lived for a few minutes. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's obvious conclusion, yes. I bow. Darn, this isn't good! Get couples therapy, y'all need it. It's okay, Edgeworth is rich. He has a Ferrari and a dog. What is that? Ew! What is that? I want that in my house. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oi. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Oh, exactly what part of her is innocent? Have you seen the Ghiblis? Studio Ghibli? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Boink, doink. Wink! Oh, holy shit, her tits! I order the current room heavily, shit! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Need to find there's a video of Edgeworth dancing to the Let's Dance Boys. Oh shit. Replace the water bill. Oh! The witness will refrain from the wanton wanking. What?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart and the panels of every man in the room. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Faye and Co. law offices. Find a model image and you make him dance to it. Yes, I'm sure there is. I have the motion. Do I still have it? I might not have it anymore. I downloaded it once before. I made Zelda dance to it, I think.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. I don't know where to get the model though. I think there is a whole Ace Attorney models set. If I did in your PC, someone please send it.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw women with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her with a mousy little bitch sitting in the defense chair. And the woman, she dodged to one side and then ran away. But the girl, she caught up to her but then she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. She fucking died at the end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy went to
Okay. Well, Your Honor, I see it's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any. But wait! Your Honor! What? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony now is quite firm, didn't you? I think the judge is the firm one, but I understand you Miss Fuck my life. Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? Understudy? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! She's fucking dead! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! I gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
It was like 9 when I looked at the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Hold it! The woman with long hair, that was Mia Faye?
Slender, sort of. But some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her?
The one attacking her with the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Hold it! How do you know she was the defendant?
Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Unless that was you, Mr. Wright. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question. Hold a minute! The testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Roy, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. I'm a dumb bitch. About this, I mean.
Okay, if you really witnessed my client, Maya Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. I mean, no one wears... Who the hell's wearing this shit? Look at her fucking clothes! Look in this room and tell me somebody will wear that!
Hey! What the hell?
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her! And I'm no expert on her fashion, but her hairdo looks fucking weird! Look at her, what is that? Look at a little ball on her head!
Hey! Stop roasting me, bitch!
However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Not her hair or her clothes. What? Talks about her boobs first? What's happening? This testimony's bogus.
But
Still, we don't know if she was dressed like that the way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Ew, ew.
what you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw her. I just didn't think all the trifling details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to omit nothing from your testimony.
Oh, by embarrassing by yourselves. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim touched the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Then she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statuey looking clock, the thinker, I think. Does the accuracy of my report startle you, G?
Need to wait for the bus? Alright. I see. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Found out today your headphones were on mono and not stereo. You made all your covers with mono? Holy shit. Boing boing. Oh, 4x7. Welcome to the boings.
I did see everything. I did. The victim with the women dared to render the right.
Is that right as in your right? As you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Continue.
Then the girl, the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. That clock.
A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. How do I just present? Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Like your breast.
Revealing. Ooh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue is the thinker, was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. But another person in much a same position as you recently called this a clock too. He was just found guilty of murder. Order in the courtroom? Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Ooh.
Objection! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. Withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection! But the questions are all I have, Your Honor. And you may recall, I caught murderers with this question before. One time. Don't. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Oh shit, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
What? So what happened now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? time.
So you've been to the law offices, Faye and Co.
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law office Faye and Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Shaking my head. No! What the hell? I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Thoughts? Ow! See anything interesting, Your Honor? Is that what the defendant says? This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this? It's as you see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat!
Well, Miss May? Oh, choo. Oh, choo. Question mark? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask when the clock was removed. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That's quite a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she had it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Shaking my head. Ho! Fucking ho! It's possible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much, bitch! The evidence that proves that the clockwork was removed is the cell phone. Take that! Take a look at this. Man, that's quite a cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a good phone.
Wait, this is my phone. My phone ain't pink. What? Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. All in a courtroom, how? The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? But remember it's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you would, I could probably tell you. The clock's not working right now.
It's not working, right?
I had to take out the clockwork, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m. We're on a sneeze. Sneeze in the courtroom. Ow, that was loud. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Evaluation? Oh. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I had to go so many. Oops, boyoink, I forgot. Oink.
So the witness saying it before, that makes sense. Do the defendants have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes. The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it.
Please produce this evidence that will provide the witness had not seen the clock before.
Take that!
It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything's sold in stores!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Ah!
Oh, excuses not on sale today?
Ooh!
Holy shit. They're still going. What's it to you? Porcupine head! That stupid girl doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die! Wow! Let's not gonna head us out here. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm.
Lose it? Oh shit! Oh, I guess I did! Boyoink!
Holy shit, scary. Miss May, let me ask you. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Dots! Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She had. That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known that the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had and made the weapon was a clock.
The wiretap. Have a look at this.
Ooh!
I found this in Miss May's room, and I stole it from Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, weren't you not? Objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our own witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which is not, you still have one thing to prove. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yeah, we seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep.
Mia, what's that? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker. It tells you the time.
Does. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. And that's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, he's ridiculous. Look at the witness face. Does she seem amused to you?
The defense demands an answer.
Yeah.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
Dots.
Miss May!
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you liar? Dots.
It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that! Ooh, I'm so the bad girl, You did it! You did it!
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why did you tap her phone?
Dots?
Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Tippity tapping, tip. Irrelevant?
Oh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants us to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's voice of tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who started that. And of course I can, and I will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Wait, I say wait. You sure you Mr. Serious, Mr. Lawyer? Okay, the killing happened around 9 at night, right? Why, that's just when I was getting room service for my sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold.
That's not iced coffee, bitch. What's up, guest? Welcome in. We're playing Ace Attorney. We're on case number 2.
If you didn't drink quick, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, wink.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the time of the murder. Oh. So where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing to the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, commit the murder. No, they're going to let her walk away! There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, why does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to talk to the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I heard the wiretapping had nothing to do with killing. Dots. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to this calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty of Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. Foolish fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel boy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. I even bought the tray. That tea scent looks rather heavy, so without doing much further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy of the fine Great Water Hotel in business with 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Oh my god, ew. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin a cross-examination. Right. Ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder somehow, Miss Maya will be finished. I'm the little boy. I received a call at 8. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... Imagine Pipla went to Dreamland. I saw the Jubilees. The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yeah, then what? She asked for a nice coffee. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed the details several times. A jiggly wiggly. She was watching a program on the television and I wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 at the time of the murder. I brought her to her requested point of time. You sure it was Miss May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? When I brought the room service, sir, the guest, favored me with an embrace, sir. Embrace? Embrassel? That French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she do that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Dots. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? I shake my head. Tusk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you would end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Wait! Please wait! What? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Oh, do I have to save? Let me ask one last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, calm yourself. Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is it. My last chance. What do I ask him about? The check-in. Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. My first thought was she was beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. Got that jiggly wiggly titties. She was a disappointment, really. I see. Question mark? Wait, what disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I have little chance with a lover there. Thoughts? What did he say? What did you say? oh, rather quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Thoughts? What the fuck does that even mean? Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Bring your coffee and you can sit on my soul listening. Oh, whoa. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try, bitch. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Oh, yes, quite indeed. Welcome back, Ranoro. We're questioning the bellboy. It was, the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... God, he asked me not to mention it even if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. God, oof! Shit! Oh, fuck! Psych! Fucking witnesses. You fucking bitch! Fool! I've done it. I won! Phoenix, chill. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see a man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved that may have been a murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof, fuck. I sent you some. Okay. That's when you start to see that Edgeworth is also an idiot. That's the moment. Everybody's a dumbass in this game. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has alibi at the time of the murder. However, that doesn't clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in that room at the time of the murder! My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ooh, fuck. Shit. Upstart amateur, you spiky head bitch. Amber has lawyers. These accusations are ludicrous. Like the rapper. You know that song, Phoenix? What song? You know, the baby one. What? The baby one? Don't worry. Are you a believer? No. No. I'm not. Enough! Stop bickering, you bitches! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Holy shit.
That's all today for the trial of my affair. Coincidence!
Mr. Wright! You are so amazing in there!
Really? Aww. Yeah.
I think I may be your newest fan!
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Don't be an idiot, Phoenix.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. But I think he might be gay.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
The man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony were all lies and bullshit. In fact, there was only one part that hadn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged and ran to the right if she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me now at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Yes. 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 Amber has lawyers if Wendy Olbeck was a lawyer.
Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May!
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head fuck?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the guard. Yeah, he looks so scared. His face.
Oh, so what is it you wish to ask of me then, huh?
For starters, how did you get to be a total wacko? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room.
Touch?
Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Well, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned in that lawyer school, huh? Creep!
This woman's impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that doesn't bottom feeding scum sucking fuck!
Bottom? That's what he picked up from that. Bottom? Have you seen Edgeworm? Just kidding. I can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I have to present something. I need to present something to her. My badge. Oops. abstract, represent everything. Can we go anywhere? Wow! Huh, looks like Gross was out again today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Dots. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss one little photo. Might be a valuable clue. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch with the one I took. Yeah, let's take it. Yeah, let's just steal it from the office real quick.
You again!
Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, you're the reason I come back here because of you won't talk to me, bitch!
Oh, it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That doesn't. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head! Have a look at this.
Look, I said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where'd you? Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him! This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof it was him, huh? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close! Look, he's been accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold the Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Oops. Looks like a forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuables left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around though. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. The sky's blue and so am I. And my clothes. There's the hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I have to water it now. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing. It's Mia. Mia's... Oh. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. There's some missing files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, sir, if I say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel murder user wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Some of these are going to feel like you missed the shiny 3 times. I mean, you've encountered all of them or most of them, right? It should be fine. It'll shine at some point. It do be like that.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who bought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, your honored guests, please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Ooh, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it. I said, do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who she was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon an expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the sense of danger. If you double up, then you start being sus. Cause that make no sense. I mean, shiny hunting, man. I'm at 22k. That ain't make no sense. There, we're in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of a man, I'm sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. You found a question mark poltergeist outbreak despite already having the fake one registered. Oh yeah, if it's the authentic one, if you've never encountered authentic one, it'll be a question mark. So if you never encountered the authentic one before, it will be a question mark in the overworld. On tempo rock rafts are also their own outbreak, just to let everyone know. If you're doing outbreak, forms are all outbreaks now, so like own tempo rock raft is its own outbreak. So if you want to own tempo rock raft, there you go. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. Huh, I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that's the man who checked in with Miss May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about it. Sure. Now you don't know what to do. You're resetting for the Clefairy raid. Oh, the Clefairy raid, did you update with the internet? It should be automatic. I'm not sure what time it finishes. I don't think it's over yet. So there still should be time. But yeah, I had to connect to the internet for the Clefairies to start. So it updates. Sure, oh sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. That explains why. Yeah. Because I already had my outbreak set for the day. Like, I already saved at that point. And then the Clefairy started at 8 in the morning for me. So I had to connect to the internet for it to update the game. Not update the game, but like update the encounter stuff for the Clefairies to show up. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this! Hey!
Hey, guess what?
Oh, whoops. I presented the wrong paper. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. You see them now? More than one? What the hell? Yeah, there's multiple. Mine just reset just now and it's still Clefairies in different places. Push her! This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. Phoenix! If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fist in the air?
Now tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
Huh. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
That's... I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Dots. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
Does?
Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Ew, look at the statue in the back. Ew, look at the table. Oh wait, is it here? I think it's time. I wonder if he says in the game. You don't remember. Y'all. Ew. Imagine the butt tables. Dots. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with your title of personage. What? Your name? What's your name? Yeah! What's your name? I was just inquiringly asking the title that you go by. Right? Phoenix, right? Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my gigantic vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, the corporate expansion official. My business dealings brings me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worthily challenged. What a fruitcake! You murderer! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That is the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business might a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meters off the frickin' scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not part of her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were in Miss May's room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is don't worry, be happy. That's a motto I made up.
Oh, still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. Dots? No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho. The police courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as the founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course, even though I'm wearing pink and my hair is purple. Fantabulistic, is it not? What's your name? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? When'd you get it? Say, when'd you get that painting? Dots? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Dots? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney Grudy Burger. What? Ow! What the fuck? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that the kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossbergs, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Dots. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Can I present anything? There's nothing to show. Dirt. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. You're jumping your hose, fuck. You. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, but that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me, your sister, the poor girl. My boy, I owe my thanks, truly. I don't know what to
I would have done if things gone poorly for the girl.
You're back again, you had to go lay down because you kept getting distracted from the hunt. It's okay, you came back just in time for the best conversation on the planet. Because we're about to accuse him of something amazing. We're about to say it. Phoenix is about to express his fantasies. I asked you before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Right, huh, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Dots, he does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Holy shit. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something's been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Outwit it, my boy.
You see, it's just that... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
Dots? So you noticed? I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what that is. He's not giving you information. He's not blackmailing you. You're lovers! It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
Wait, what? My boy!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
What the fuck? Boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could...
I'm not! We're not! Don't be ridiculous!
You're gay!
Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it. They are lovers.
No! We're not lovers! Holy shit! Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
Oh, because the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photographs. I'll swallow my pride.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection. Oh, they aren't gay. Oh, shit.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everybody. It gives him iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They're bound and able to do harm to themselves before, therefore to him.
He's gonna swallow Mr. White. Oh.
Don't look at me like that. What you say is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from the medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye! Phoenix.
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
Well, I did all I could for her, but in the end, cleared her wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was a top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. He secretly began looking for the one that sold him out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
Dot, I see.
Judge, White controls the law of the country he sees fit. And yet you still... you would still challenge him. Have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office.
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something that what was she found.
Okay. Oops. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. Then alphabetical order, let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there was a A, if there's A in this record catches my eye. A, B, C, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones that had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held the audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the mother who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through. The biggest part here, the N. S. Ew. She has a collection of S. There's politicians, policemen, dots. Gah! The writing on this is most of this is a pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in this. White drove them all to dots. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find this most disturbing one. Let's find the most disturbing one. Phoenix! Alright, let's look through this list of and let's find the darkest one. Check them. I know, White. Dots. Go. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but it's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate to have to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty incident may occur. As if all sis isn't horrific, you know he has to make it a competition. Phoenix was like, okay, which one is the worst one? Okay. Alright, this is the guy that died. Let's go. Phoenix. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April, May. Oh. This is the only clue Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the son of a politician. George? He was embezzling secret government funds. And then one day, word got out to the press. You're starting to feel like Phoenix is not a good person. No, he's just a dumbass. Just Ace Attorney. Everybody's an asshole. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me how. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. And she ain't talking about the people. Dots. Mr. White, I know that you did this. What you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. All attorneys are assholes to an extent, yeah. You were involved in all this that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Well, Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one that killed Miss Mia. Beep.
Secretary of Office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait, Mr. White! Mr. White! Oh, you're right. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him! He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Dots. Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Dots. Beep.
Secretary Office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
Dots. Why that you? Why calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? Me a fake case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What the hell? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Thus, did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you, you fucking bitch! I will point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You will be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts! Hairy Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix, right? My friend's name is Larry. Alright, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man that killed Miss Faye. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. George. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Ugly ass bitch. I can't believe it's only a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Mr. White's gonna set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. So if you're looking at the count in your head for the encounters and punch them in after a bit, so you don't miss much from this constantly swapping apps. All good. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
That's right! Mr. Right!
Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
That's...
Oh, dots.
I don't believe it! How many people does that bitch have to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Help me break out. Cheer me on. Well, you could cheer me for me in the court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Yeah, like that.
Alright, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms, you know?
Wait! Wait.
What?
I'm JK, it was a joke.
No!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there's really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. You were given a 1-2 punch, you know?
She said,
I bet.
just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two. Give that bitch a little punch.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put into initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. And how they autosave and then ask you to save again.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yup. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah! Phoenix! Look!
Oh! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the chief prosecutor today. Oh yeah, office yesterday. What? Okay. Question mark? I was told whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're just saying I'm gonna be guilty, end of story? When they save and ask you to save, it feels like what? It feels like what you do after getting a shiny. Dots. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
What? Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope for is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know this guy?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this shit. September 9. Court is now in session of the trial of Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready too. Mr. Wright, you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Let me just read through my stuff again. Alright, then left, right. Okay. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. Can you actually defend yourself in court? Yeah, people have tried. There are people who have tried, and those people weren't lawyers. At least Phoenix is a lawyer. But you can. I don't know the rules on that, but some people try to do that, and they usually make themselves look like a fucking clown. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That's what he thought, yeah. It's not a good idea. But you know, at least Phoenix is a lawyer. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm shaking my head. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. I mean, if you know you're innocent and you're a lawyer, go for it. If you can prove it. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. I bow. Dots. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know my title of personage? Ew. Your name? Yes, that's what I said! Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? What's your fucking name? These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Oh, I'm so diverse. I'm totally not the whitest man you've ever seen. My name is White, for fuck's sake. I'm the CEO, or used a more common term, the president of the Blue Corp, even though a CEO and president is technically not the same fucking rank. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. I did not. Dots. Right, you were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder. Correct. You witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. I don't believe in him.
Let's have him, Phoenix! Let's go!
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying. Oh, that's reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw the spiky-haired man attacking a woman with a long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Everything's okay as you testify. I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. It was about 9 p.m. I was approved the fight. I heard a bedlam. Turned to the building across the way. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. So white. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? 5500, oh no. As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. God, he's whiter than the fucking wall. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Objection! Wait right there, bitch. Mr. White, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Dots. Oh ho ho. It is simple. You must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Run to the left, run to the right, crisscross. Choo-choo. Run to the left. The killer was here. The victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. That's all you heard when he said that. Don't you find it odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right. Miss White says left. Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. I shake my head. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction, Phoenix. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the code where Mr. White was standing. Oh, finger. Take that! This is where he was. Look,
When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That's where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order in this courtroom. Anyone disturbing the order will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Objection! What the hell does that even mean? The postulations of what the fuck am I saying of the defense are distortion to the truth, Your Honor. And they do seem a bit far-fetched. Jots? Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear. For this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, bitch. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Is stream elements okay? It's kind of drunk today. I don't know what's happening. It's like it's spamming. It's starting to spam my chat. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, whoa, not what I did. She first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her, delivered the final blow. Boom! Right in the noggin. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? See, the chat seems higher than a kite. That doesn't seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet. I mean, yes. Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct. You assaulted the girl. She ran to the left. Then she ran to she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You hit her twice. I thought the report would have said hit once. Was everything breaking for Discord and stream elements? I have no idea. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. Please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. What do I present? Oh shit, I don't even know. Let's save in case I fail. Oops. It's a twice, right? This doesn't say once. Objection! Okay, it does. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. And that's why I remember. It just doesn't say on the thing. Yo! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection! The witness obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Hey! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice!
Don't let that bitch get away.
Very well. Let the gallery influence my decision. The witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one, Whitey. Mr. White.
Oh, okay. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Then she turned and ran to the door. You did her in a single blow.
Thwap indeed. Thwap, thwap, it's a whack. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, it hurts.
Deal with it, bitch. It's almost over. You can poo-poo later. Ah!
Well, I see I looked at the other when I heard the thing fall.
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand.
You're lying. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Very. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the light stand?
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. Shit. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Objection! Mr. White, it's impossible for you to see the glass stand.
What?
Have a look at this. These are floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Yes, correct, Your Honor.
Now look at this shit.
If you were to look through the window at the office,
this is the area you'll be able to see.
Here.
Well, note that the stand is not visible in the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, fuck's sake. If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as the glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment it fell. The only place you could have seen it from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. His names are too similar. Mr. White?
Dots.
Mr. White?
Dots. You did it, didn't you? Dots. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Dots.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix, right?
What? I forgot about Edgeworth!
Mr. White. Dots, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What?
I shake my head. I say you should confess your crime. Ergo, a choo-choo. Confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap? What?
Order in the court. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss May, to tap the law offices at Miss Faye.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Dots. No. Correct! You're most correct, Miles. Don't call me that. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed nightstand.
Now I'm confused. Explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He only shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would have liked you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is full of shit!
Hey, Mr. White! You will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered Faye & Co. law officers. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had been fallen over by the sound. This trial is long as far, yeah, and this is only trial number 2. We'll at least get to finish it. unlike the Great Ace Attorney, where the fucking first case is 7 hours long. Y'all remember how the first case was 1 hour? Not even 1 hour. Like a real courtroom. This is taking 5,000 years. This is how you were able to identify what had been fallen by the sound. It's because it's the full 3 days.
Correct, that is right.
Oh, I see. Oh, just wait till the circus one. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. God, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Okay. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. I done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Damn it! There's nothing for me to press him on! Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff him out or something. Why did you notice something so innocuous as the light stand? The light stand was made out entirely of glass. It was quite stylish, so I made a lasting impression on me.
Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? And that is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss May's phone conversation. This proves that wiretap was placed before the murder. All right. I ran out of ammo! I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. A bow. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Dots. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix!
Ah,
Phoenix, over here!
I know that voice. Dots? Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Oh, Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Dots. All right, I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Dots.
Ah, you're finally awake! Hey! Fuck's sake! Phoenix! Gak, there's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Yeah, what the fuck are you wearing? I mean, Maya?
Didn't you know the Fey women have a strong psychic power? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears there was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, the fuck? Yeah. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. That's what I came here to tell you.
Duh! But
we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you already won.
huh?
You have that receipt in your court record, right?
Yeah, the one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix, right, wrote that, not me. I don't have ugly ass handwriting like that.
Oh, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. It looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? What the fuck? Item. Glass nightstand. Date of purchase September 4th. Gah!
September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa. Phoenix is like, what?
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about ready to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. Court will now reconvene for the trial, Mr. Phoenix, right? Is the defendant Ronald? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start off where we left. A choo-choo-choo. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? About? I say let's give Phoenix Wright this last chance. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. How do I present it here? Oh, the receipt. Objection! Look at this! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass nightstand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. God! Her! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of December, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. What? He's losing it. Dots, well, Your Honor, I understand. There must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you agree you can judge me guilty under these circumstances. No! Dots. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Choo-choo-choo. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. A bow. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What? There you go. I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. I mean, look at him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I shake my head. If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it'll be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with some shit. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia.
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. I have something that I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Please make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
Dot, I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Dots.
Case closed, Your Honor. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That was the simple. Right?
Phoenix! His face. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If you only knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix, right? Not guilty! That is all coincidence.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae.
And I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Dots. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Oh wait!
As long as you live.
Dots, my time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, wait, there's still so much I have to say!
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
Hee, I'm not Chief anymore.
Phoenix?
Oh, Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! Who's K Faraday related to? K Faraday is part of the spin-off games. I don't know if we will play the spin-off games again. Unless we really want to. Just play everything again. I mean, we could. Yeah, K Faraday's in the spin-off games, the Edgeworth games. K Faraday! So she won't be in the main game. She won't be in this game or the Apollo Justice games, unfortunately. So if we want to see her, we gotta play the spin-offs. 2 spin-off games. The Edgeworth one, which I love a lot because that first Edgeworth game is my first Ace Attorney game that I played. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia.
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
That's... You should see her face. What are you talking about? It's me, bitch, Maya.
The Beth? Is she related to anyone at all? Is she just her own thing? Not in these games. She's not related to anyone in these games. She has relatives, but they're in the spin-off game. She's her own thing. She'll be with Edgeworth and Gumshoe. She's Edgeworth and Gumshoe's daughter. Just kidding. Basically. But she's not linked to the main games at all. She's just heavily involved in the spin-offs, the Edgeworth spin-off, investigations, adoptive daughter. Yeah, basically. She's the same age as Maya, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Maya.
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that.
Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here? What is she? Is she kind of a spy or a thief? Huh.
I'm K Faraday. I'm not just any thief. I don't steal treasure. I steal the truth. I'm the Yatakarasu.
What even is she? Good question. Why are you here, Maya?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office, dumbass. This office. Someone has to help with the new WRIGHT and Co. law offices, right?
so no one knows. Yeah, she calls herself the Great Dame Yatakarasu. But yeah, she doesn't steal stuff. She jokes about it. She's Etro's assistant. Well, not really. Well, she self-claimed.
And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick!
That's right.
Maya here, ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you?
Parasite.
It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick.
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in cola offices, it's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks Maya. Ow.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Right. Okay, Nick, let's do this.
Do what?
Burgers, bitch! Burgers! There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up. The end. Yay, we did it. Turnabout Sisters complete. Don't start. Shit. It's gonna start, but how do I leave? Don't start the next case yet. Hold on. Don't start it yet. Well, that was our first stream with Ace Attorney over here in HD. What do y'all think? Did y'all have fun? We finished both the first and second case. But yeah, next time we'll do case number 3, Turnabout Samurai. But yeah, how was the stream? Did y'all like it? Do y'all like the Ace Attorney streams? The new HD version of Ace Attorney streams? Now that I've gotten more comfortable on stream and shit compared to 4 years ago. Will you stream tomorrow? Probably. Wait, yes, I will. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the Ace Attorney. We're gonna go chill now. Except that the Ace Attorney's back. Yes! We'll be playing Ace Attorney. After this game, I might just go into the second game so that we can get away from the circus as quickly as possible. Maybe after the second game, we'll go to... What do y'all want? Do y'all want me to just play all 3 games? Or do y'all want me to mix in Yakuza 5 at some point? Yakuza 5 is gonna be fucking long, apparently. It's 21 chapters. So I'm not sure what to do. I do want to finish this before the Apollo game. I might mix in Yakuza 5. Obviously with our art streams too. Yeah, Ace Attorney's back. I'm excited to go through these games. The last time I went through the whole series was like years ago. But yeah, yeah, next you say go for all the games in one row? Okay. I think that makes the most, I think that'll be more exciting. It'll be weird to take a break in between one, I feel. But yeah, we're gonna go through all these games in a row. after we finish this game, there should still be time. So we'll do Yakuza 5 before the Apollo Justice game. After these 3 games. So there's this game, Trials and Tribulations, and no, Justice for All is second, and then Trials and Tribulations the third one. But yeah, I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go draw some more things for our Pokemon region. I need to draw the professor to post and shit. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy Ace Attorney. I'm gonna go see Gumshoe and Edgeworth have fun. But for now, goodbye and a peace.